Check. Check it.
I got him, I got him. open. He's open. There you go.
4-2.
Hey, send me one. Corner.
Check it. Yo, check it.
He's open. I got him. That's you. Back on top. Back on top. There you go. That's all you.
Come on! 7-6. 7-6. Box out! One!
I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. And Utah starts out with the ball. Here's Peterson. And a miss there on the triple. And White has got the ball here for Boston. Stan, looking back on the 2017 draft. At the time, you believe Jason Tatum was the best prospect.
And with hindsight, BA, that seems obvious. But back then, Markelle Fultz was the consensus #1 pick. Credit the Celtics for trading back and getting their guy.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
There's Tatum with the three. Utah grabs the miss. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Filipowski. Cole grabs the board. Boston on offense. It's a three-point game. Here's George. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. We played just over a minute here in the first. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Joe Mazzulla. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Pritchard. There's Tatum with the three. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Considered one of the best players in the game right now, Tatum is hungry to win titles to add to his growing legacy.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Again, the miss by the Celtics. On offense, here's Utah. Pass to Markkanen. The three. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
I just love the ball movement.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And stolen by Markkanen. Pass to Peterson. Out to the wing. White with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Robbed. Here's Peterson. Give him 8 points now. Buries it from 3.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
Outside Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to George. From downtown, Utah grabs the miss.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
There's Tatum with the 3. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Well, Tatum is rightfully as confident as they come from deep. He saw that look and didn't waste it.
The shot by Filipowski, no good. Celtics trail by 5. Here's George. Will not go. Misses off the front iron.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Peterson, that one's good.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
And the Jazz haven't been past the second round since 2007. Now trying to build a contender.
Well, B.A., they know in the West that's a tall order. They got to be patient and build this thing from the ground up.
Such a wide open look. Bailey's got 6.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Well, that's just a careless pass. He's lucky that was just deflected and not picked off.
A minute 15 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Gonzalez. Launches it. The rebound by Filipowski. Jazz leading by 11. Here's Bailey. Fires the 3. He can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Here's Gonzalez. No good on the triple. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass. Nothing's come easy for them inside here in quarter 1. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Payton banked it in off the glass.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
The 3 ball. And he can't get that one. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Jazz up by 15. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I face because I was lucky to have smart guys. but I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's the time to hang. That one drops for him.
Hey, those second chance points are found money. Tremendous effort there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The kick out to Williams. Pass to Hayes. Clock at 6. And finished off by Hayes.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? And here's White. Here's Gonzalez. Yet to see a basket. George outside. Over Payton. George's shot is off.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
And Williams punches it home.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get postered.
George, no good.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Outside, Williams. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 16. Right side, Tatum. This one for 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Guys?
You'd love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Outside Payton. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Jazz lead by 16. They double team George. The kick to Tatum. Takes the 3. Tipped. And he recovers it. Look at Tatum using his length.
Such good play from Tatum near the hoop that time.
Williams on the wing. Driving in. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Tatum from long range. Deflected. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Up top, Tatum. He's got 11. Nice move. The rebound by the Jazz. 17 points was their biggest margin. It's good on the putback. Williams has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And yep, it's good. Tatum's got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, with his dribble moves, Tatum will get where he needs to go, and he's an outstanding finisher.
And finished off by Hayes.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. It's George on the wing. Sinks the tray. George has got 6.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is. Hayes with it. Picked up by Tatum. Outside Payton.
tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Bowl. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
The kick to Tatum. From outside the arc. Rebound, Utah.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
The first one falls. Second free throw, no good. Here's Peterson. He's got 11. Back to Filipowski. 2 on the clock. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Well, a good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. He got it up, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Utah Jazz going into the break up 12. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. Back to the game after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And over the 5 decades of the Jazz franchise history, almost half of those years, they were coached by the great Jerry Sloan.
Well, the Jazz were a team that took on Jerry Sloan's toughness and a willingness to fight at all times. Those days are in the past, but they still echo in Utah.
Here's Shireman, still without a bucket. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Markkanen. Jazz leading by 12. Pass to Bailey. Fires the 3. Connects from downtown. Bailey's got 9.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Utah on D. Here's Tatum. Got it. Good job in the low post. 17 points in the game.
Well, we've come to expect this from Tatum. Just so good at taking over games all by himself.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to Peterson. 6 to shoot. Nifty move. And the layup is up and in. And the Jazz lead by 15.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Takes it inside. Peterson, no good. Here's George. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Well, this is the level of rim protection you get with Jaren Jackson Jr. He takes pride in being this team's defensive anchor.
Here's Peterson. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Celtics trail by 14. I think many would say Jaren Jackson Jr. has an incredibly complete game, Coach.
Yeah, offense, defense, no room for complaints, B.A. Rebounding, he has the tools to dominate, but the numbers are still coming around.
The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. Oh, George with a steal. Here's Tatum. Too easy for Tatum, even with the contact.
Well, Tatum has some length on him. Gets down that lane in a hurry.
Pass to Filipowski. Three-pointer. Gets the three ball to go. Filipowski's got 5 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Peterson. Soft touch off the glass. Peterson's got 6 in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Brian?
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
Well, that's his 4th triple for the game now. Just his first in the second half.
Misses the jumper from the wing. Jazz leading by 19. Pass to Bailey. From deep. Bol grabs the board.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Tatum with it. He's picked up by Filipowski. And finished off by Bol.
You love how Tatum gets others involved. He doesn't want to do it all by himself out there.
The shot by Filipowski, no good.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And Filipowski hits from deep. Filipowski's got 6 in the quarter.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Stan, Joe Mazzulla is a young head coach taking over on the Celtics bench in 2022.
Well, B.A., he's got a rare intensity about him. Certainly not afraid to think outside the box, and obviously the results speak for themselves.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a contract extension this summer for Jazz head coach Will Hardy.
Well, one of the youngest head coaches in the league. He has the respect of all of the other head coaches. He's part of that Spurs coaching tree, and his extension runs through 2031, which is a nice commitment from the Jazz.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Goes up off the inbound. Robinson can't hit.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Great positioning on the putback.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
34 seconds left in the third quarter. Sends it home from three-point land. Shireman's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that. Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Gonzalez misses. Hayes inside. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. And so it's Utah, up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Jazz leading by 19. Pass to Hayes. Here's Collier, defended by Pritchard. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Tatum. That one's good for 2. Tatum's got 14 points now in the second half.
Well, look, Tatum has the length and strength to do damage in there.
And it's Tatum with the ball for the Boston Celtics. 17-point game. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Tatum brings a double team. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Bol. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
Strong take by Tatum, just daring the defense to foul him.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Here's Jackson. Bol grabs the board.
Fading away. He makes that shot harder than it needs to be.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And here's Filipowski. And a missed layup. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And B.A., they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Tatum, good.
Well, sometimes you tell players you can have a good game in a loss. You've just got to keep doing what you're doing, and the rest of us have to figure it out.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Graham.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
George with a steal. over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Yeah, good luck stopping that. When PG is hitting the pull-up with his size and hops, you just got to tip your hat.
And Bailey gets it to go.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
On the wing, Tatum. Blocked! The 19-footer. Again, Utah good for 2. Celtics trail by 19. George outside. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Peterson. There's the block.
Well, height-wise, White isn't big, but he's got a tremendous wingspan.
Utah leading by 19. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Tatum from long range. It's money from deep.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game. Jackson, the screen. Ball with the rebound.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys. Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Jazz leading by 15. Oh, no good.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Jazz.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure. It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked. Safe to say, the outcome is no longer in question.
Yeah, look, sometimes you just break your opponent's spirit, and I think this has been one of those times.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. 46 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, he jammed it! And so it's Utah with it. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. For 3. Tips in. Just in time with the putback.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Got a piece of it. And they're running. A thunderous two-hander with authority.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
With the drive. And he buries the jumper. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
26-11. Get the ball! Hey, yo, right here!
Stay out here.
Check it! Come get it! I'll take it! Come on, bro, check it up top! Yo, check it! Stay there! 11-2. Yo, take it up top. Six, 11. Get it! 13-6. Hey, balance it out! Shot!
Give him that.
10 to 15. 15-10.
Oh! I got your help.
I got it.
Here we go, all right.
12-15.
Oh, that's all you. That's all you. Watch it. Yeah, I got your help. I'm on. Shut up. Go get it.
Hey, yo, right here. 14-15. Keep it tight. Keep shooting that. Hey, yo, right here. Swing.
Let's go.
Put it back, put it back.
The Rockets play before the hometown crowd here in downtown Houston, Texas. Kevin Harlan here alongside Craig Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And our reporter tonight on the sideline is Allie LaForce. Last game for the Pacers, a loss to the Heat in Miami. A nice shot by Young. Well, when you talk about this game here tonight, Richard, these two teams like to get out and run.
I expect both teams to be pushing the pace and making this a bit of a track meet. Conditioning will be tested.
To the right side. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Here's Indiana. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Siakam's got 5 now.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring outfit. Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible. And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Bailey. 3-pointer. Jokic grabs the miss. From deep. And Pascal Siakam with the 3. He's got 8.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Pacers leading by 6. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Boozer. And Boozer throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Smooth like butter. Jokic can make you pay from anywhere.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Jokic. It's rebounded by Houston. Drives to the hoop. Makes it off the glass.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Young with no one around. It's good from long range. Young's got his second basket of the night.
And one thing about Trae Young, this guy has zero fear. Always looking to pull from deep. I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Now, here is Young. 5 points in the game. Siakam for 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Pass to Sensabaugh. That 3 off the mark. Rockets trail by 3. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Now, here is Young. He has 7.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Indiana leading. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jokic has a 2-pointer. That ball's off target. It's his 3rd miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Here's Carr. Norman Powell with the rebound. Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Pacers. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
Rockets trail. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Guys, back to you.
A cagey veteran. Allie, we thank you very much.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Pacers leading by 4. The shot from the low post is good. And it's 9 points for Trae Young.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
They get it back. Fires from deep. That shot, no good. Rockets trail by 4. And there's the drive. They get the rebound. Miller, no luck. Now the Pacers with it.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Houston on D, trailing by 4. Indiana moving it around. Jokic. Rockets with the rebound. Driving in. And that one is hammered home.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. To the middle. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
A 3 ball. Nice persistence to chip it back up and in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tipper.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
Goes up the baseline. That one a little long. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Free throw, no good for Jokic. And one of the imperatives, RJ, for the Rockets this season, improving on the offensive end.
Yeah, their scoring struggles hamstrung them in that first-round defeat to Golden State. To compete into June, they're going to need to be able to convert in those pressure moments.
He nails it, and we're tied up. He's got 13.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
A big you can't really send to the line too much. Jokic, an effective free throw shooter.
And Jokic drops them both.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Young, good.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Going inside, a beautiful reverse layup.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Stolen by Wilson. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Rockets shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Stolen by Wilson. Pass to Boozer. And Pirtle pulls it down. Now, here is Young. Wilson grabs the board. We've got 1:13 left here in the second. Yep, that one goes.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. Packed in, coming off the assist from Young. 14 points for Jokic.
And after struggling out the gate, he's looked more confident. And it's why his teammates have continued to feed him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Foul outside. Here's Jokic. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
The shot. It's rebounded by Indiana. Good D by Boozer.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless, the foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball.
Honestly, if you're the defense, you should be ashamed not coming up with a steal on that pass.
3 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 7. And so it's Houston heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Rockets leading by 7. We're going to get a courtside report on Pascal Siakam. All right, Al, you got the information. What's the prognosis?
Hey, guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer of the Pacers. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
As for the status report there, Allie, well, at least we know now how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
And if you were to assemble a first-team, all-second rounders, Jokic would be a shoo-in.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw. He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up the lead, and here we go. Maybe it is showtime. The Pacers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And 75% on the season as a unit from the free throw line.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Plays it up and banks it in. 24 points for him.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Jokic rising up.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
And he drives in. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. The Rockets have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line. Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Young outside from downtown. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young
At all times. But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Jokic. Jokic rumbling to the bucket.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Here's Boozer in the post. No good with the layup. Pacers trailed by 5. Young from outside. Can't get it to go. Now 6 of 12 from the floor.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Bailey misses. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the floor.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, guys. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Kevin, back over to you.
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Pulls up, high post, and the shot goes in. Young's got 18 points in the game. Rockets leading by 5.
2 minutes.
There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart, and let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
Here's Jokic. The shot, no good. And here are the Rockets now. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Foul for 3. The Rockets pull it in. 1:22 left in the third quarter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Sweet move by Jokic against the contact, adjusting and getting the and one opportunity.
Pacers have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Oh, can't convert the two-handed jam. Pass to Young. No good. Rockets leading by 6. He takes it in, and the dunk by Carr.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Chalk up 2 there. And that's now 27 points for Jokic.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Driving inside.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
And that does it.
53.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Now let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He said, "This is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up." He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, here is Young. Pass to Pirtle. Floats one up. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Rockets leading by 8. Shots good by Carr. Carr's got 11 points here in just the second half.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Jokic gets it to go.
An excellent ball movement. Young being unselfish.
Here's Carr. And it's sent back by Jokic. And they'll keep possession. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh.
You know, you'd love to see him pull that off, but instead he goes from highlight reel to the blue.
And here are the Rockets now. Here's Carr. The putback. It's good on the putback. Miller's got the lead up to 10 now for the Rockets.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort. And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Here's Carr. That shot, no good.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And also, the mid-range game has been working as well. They kept that as a big part of their game plan, and boy, are they being rewarded for it.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Driving to the basket.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Young for three. Wilson grabs the board. Rockets leading by 11. And he lays it straight in. He has 38 in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Oh, Jokic with attitude there. Love it.
Bailey with a wide open look. Connects from three-point range.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Got to at least show a little heart out here.
Clearly a foul.
So, GA between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
5 on the clock. Young fires, and the defense successful, forcing him into a tough one. Driving the lane.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And Jokic drops them both.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Norman Powell. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
1:57 left in the fourth. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Houston with a big group substitution here. Hurdle there for the rebound. Pacers trailed by 14. Now Jokic. Jokic draws the double. It's stolen. .130 left in the fourth quarter. Does not go. And it's the Pacers ball. Powell. And get the three. Into the lane.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Rockets.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other two.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense that forced the other team into a lot of misses. We love the effort tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of two that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And the second free throw, good. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt.
They made the most of their opportunities looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
They double-team Powell. Hurdle inside. Pass to Jokic. The second chance effort. The Rockets pull it in. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Miller.
Walking foul called on Norman Powell. Fourth personal foul. Team.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Here's Young. To end the run. It's rebounded by Carr. Got a hand on it. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their...
Check. I got him. Hey. Way to grab. Hey, yo, right here.
Check. I got him. Check out. Check it.
I got him. Thank you. I got him. I see you. By yourself. I got baseline.
Hey, yo, right here. He got me. Come on, bro. Check it out. Check it.
Let's go.
0-7.
Hey, who got it?
Taking that strong.
It's all good. I'll do it. Coming in.
Hey, swing it.
I got you. Oh! Yo, watch it. I got your help. I got your help. I'm up. Yo, shut up. Now, let me grab it. Hey, yo, right here. Oh, hit that.
I'm ready. Okay, we got this. We got this.
Mouse in the house. Take that. Take that. Check it. Come back at you. Oh. Hey. Yo, check it. Yo, watch it.
Welcome, everyone. Here it is at long last. It's the start of the NBA regular season. I know everyone's just as excited as we are here on 2K Sports to get things underway. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. And they're starting off the season playing Utah here.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys.
Yeah, you know, these are two teams clearly on opposite ends of the continuum. In this conference. I mean, this is a team they rightly feel they can beat every time they take the court with them.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
From the top of the key, a nice shot by Bryant.
Smooth as silk. Bryant's jumper, gorgeous.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, just a savvy move. Using that pick to create space.
Releases. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Pass to Maggette. Wide open look. And it's Dallas scoring again.
Corey Maggette able to put a nice stroke on that mid-range jump shot.
Take it away. To the inside, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
From deep, Harper nails it from three. Harper's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Hits the three-pointer.
From deep, inside, outside, all levels. Kobe can flat out get it done.
Here's Maggette. And Dallas hits again from deep.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
And down it goes. 2 points. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to...
Power is home!
Oh, wow! I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless.
He's one of the few players in the NBA who can pull something like that off.
Jazz trail by 9. Here's Bryant. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba.
He was not having it. Get that stuff out of here. He's off his game right now, trying to find a groove.
And here's Bryant outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Looking to end this cold spell. And they get it back. Another shot. And Bryant with the layup. Bryant's got 9.
And Kobe can score from anywhere on the floor. Especially dangerous from inside.
Here's Harper. And he drops that one in.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
Here's Maggette. There's the drive. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Harper. Fareed grabs the board.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I'll tell you what, Bryant keeps relentless pressure on the defense by staying in attack mode, making them foul him.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Now right. 1:05 left in the opening quarter. Count that bucket.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
Deflected.
You know, I just love the effort defensively, saying no, no, no.
The putback. Pass to Bogans. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Bogans, no good. Smith outside. And so it's Dallas feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And also, their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight, turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Timeout called, the Jazz. And it's Utah with the ball. It's an 18-point game. No good on the shot. Here's Bogans. Pass to Wallace. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Making his presence felt at the rim.
The three, Smith sends it home from three-point land.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Here's Deng. And they'll get another chance. And here's Wright from the arc. Offensive board. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And that one's good. Deng. Deng's got his first 3 points of the game.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
The three, Smith. Wallace pulls it in. The Mavericks lead by 20. Pass to Portis. Fernando grabs the miss.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
To the left wing. The three is up. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Yeah, what a feedback to the outside. Moving the ball with conviction.
Here's Smith. Utah with another miss.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
To end the run, it's rebounded by Dallas.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
And it's Utah with the ball. Takes a three. On target from range. Smith's gotten his second bucket on the night.
That's his second triple this quarter. I guess he's left that dry spell behind.
They get it again. Wallace. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Shielding the defender with his body, and nice mechanics there on the finish.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. And Utah has possession. Fires from the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Bryant's got 14 points.
But right now, Kobe's turned that grease on the stove up. So he is on fire. Keep getting in the ball, please.
I mean, that was just terrific work to stay in control and finish.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down. Boy, Kobe wanted to dish out some pain with that one. He put some hurt on the rack there.
Pass to Bogans. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. No good on the triple.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
It's good.
And he's putting up scary numbers tonight, taking them to school.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
He's finally leaving that dismal first quarter behind him. Took him a while to get going.
Dallas shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And you know, a lot of times, guys, in some of their performances last year, their free throw numbers helped them win games. And the amazing moves, folks, skillfully handling that rock and creating some space for himself.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one. Free throw good. Bryant.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Yep, the next one puts them on the line, so they've got to be careful the rest of the way.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. To the left side wing. Pass to Deng. Launches it. Buries it from 3. Deng's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Yeah, what a key block that is. When you make an inside swat, it sends a clear message.
Here's Bryant. Got a piece of it. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
Shot on the wing. And that one's good. Bryant's got 23 points.
Pulling up on a dime. Impossible to stop Bryant on that shot.
Right outside. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Oh, a really deep 3 that time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Bryant, no good.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Yep, that one goes. He's got 25.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
And that one's good. Bogans.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run. Maybe a little overconfidence, trying to go big instead of taking the sure thing.
First personal foul. 14th foul. Substitution order
from deep three-point land. Can't bury it. His 5th miss in 9 tries. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. For three, Smith. Wallace pulls it in. And here's Dallas. Launches it from deep. The long distance three is buried. Bogans has got 12 points now in the quarter.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
That'll drive your coach crazy. Failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Timeout called, the Jazz. And Utah calls time here.
Boy, somebody needs to get these guys fired up so they attack the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and this led to way too many second chance shots.
For three, Smith. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
The three is up. McGrady. Smith outside. Let's go with a three. They get it back. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smith's got his third bucket of the night.
I think this is J.R. Smith at his very best. Outstanding at capitalizing on the catch-and-shoot opportunity.
Yeah, going on the drive the moment he sees his opening.
For three, Smith. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound. And so it's Dallas with it. And it's Maggette missing. Here's Smith. And it's Kirilenko with a rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Out to the right wing. Three-pointer. No good there.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Pass to Stoudemire. Here's McGrady. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. The three. Smith no good.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule.
Yeah, Maggetti's showing you good aggressiveness, and I like it. I love that aggressiveness. And really gifted scorer and athlete who loves having the ball in his hands.
What a throwdown!
Pressing the attack. That's how you get things done.
To halt the run. Utah with another miss. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. Now on the floor for Utah.
Nice ball movement by Dallas. Knocked away.
After knocking down a couple in the first half, he hasn't gotten a three to fall since.
And so it's Dallas with it. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Here's Harper. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Bryant outside. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holmes. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
On the wing, Bryant. 25 points in the game. Chalk up 2 there. Bryant's got 27 points.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And you look at Maggette, muscular, athletic frame, creates problems for the defense. I mean, he's very good at drawing contact on the way up.
And here's Bryant. He's got 27. Off with the layup.
Can't get anything to go this period. Seems like he's hit a wall.
Pass to Harper. From the arc. McGrady grabs a miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Nice shot by Kirilenko. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for him. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Harper misses. Bryant with it. Bamba covering. Puts up a 3. Bryant, no good.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
They get it back. Shakes him. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Yeah, total commitment to the play. Now, he works hard to make sure they score.
Here's Bryant. Oh, a special move before that shot. Bryant's got 31.
Rising to the challenge. He's giving them everything he's got. Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Maggette with a bucket.
Putting together one heck of a night. Corey Maggette just showing off.
Pass to Bryant. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Maggette from outside the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so it's Dallas
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. In the forward slots, you'll see Leonard and Collins. Bradley Beal is out there with Garland. And it's Lopez in at the 5 down low. And for Utah, you've got Keontae George. Markkanen is out there with Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Bailey in at the shooting guard. Well, Clark, everyone's picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
And so it's Utah with it. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. And that one's good. George.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
And here's Los Angeles. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Bailey. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Markkanen sets the pick for George. They get it back. Pass to Bailey. Now George. Shot clock at 6. And Bailey gets it to go on the assist by Markkanen.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Now Bailey. After the missed 3 from Lopez, George finds Markkanen. Here's Kessler. Lopez covering. Down low, here's George. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Leonard. Hits the outside fadeaway. Leonard's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Markkanen kicks to Jackson. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Outside Collins. And here's Garland for 3. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Outside, George. From downtown, and the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 6 points. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Jazz lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
And just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Dunn is out there with Garland. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Conan Niederhauser in at the 5. Now, here's Garland. Lauri Markkanen unable to get his last shot to go. There's no question, Clark, Tyronn Lue has been a stabilizing presence for this Clippers organization.
Yeah, I agree with you, Kevin. Ty Lue has fostered a really strong culture and has navigated some testy, difficult situations, which is why he's already viewed as one of the best coaches in franchise history. And Markkanen is a low down inside close to the bucket. When he's got nice positioning, he's really comfortable inside.
Outside Mathurin. Out to the right wing. There's Garland. Filipowski grabs the board. Utah leading by 5. Pass to Collier. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Markkanen from outside. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
And the quick trigger of Markkanen is impressive. He's got such a fluid release, too, especially on these catch-and-shoot jumpers.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jones finds Garland. Jones with the screen on George. Los Angeles with another miss. Utah leading by 8. On the wing, Markkanen. He's covered by Leonard. Pass to Bailey. Jazz passing it around. George, no good. The Clippers have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Beal's shot is good.
We talk about guys with pure strokes. Beal's in that discussion.
George passes to Markkanen. George sets a screen for Markkanen. The shot's good on the assist by George. Markkanen's got the lead up to 8 now for the Jazz. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Leonard. Kawhi tangles him up inside.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Here's George. Outside Jackson. Kessler. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back to the action in just a minute. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been quite a game for Lauri Markkanen.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that. With much more movement on every possession, modern play style places novel demands on players' bodies.
A serious challenge. Okay, Shams, we thank you for that report. Markkanen is out there with Jackson. Then it's George. Then there's Bailey. And it's Kessler in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
Outside for Jackson. Now Bailey. He has 6. 5 to shoot. And here's George for 3. Lopez grabs the board. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. And maybe more than any team in the West, the Jazz really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Now Beal, after Lauri Markkanen misses from long range.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Outside Jackson. Lets the 3 fly. And Markkanen with the basket on the assist by Jackson. Markkanen's got 11.
There's the stretch 4 shooting abilities of Markkanen. He is a weapon from deep.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Kyle Filipowski's checked in for Utah. And the Clippers making a switch here. .114 left in the third quarter. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Oh, it's not easy trying to guard Leonard inside. I can tell you that, guys. I mean, he's so good at using his body to get shots up over the defense.
Pass to Bailey. Back to George. Over Garland. The shot by George, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Garland.
He's a high-volume jump shooter for a reason. Garland has tremendous touch from almost anywhere.
Pass to Bailey from 13. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Bailey's got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Timeout.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. He's off on the first.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all three levels.
And he's good on the second. Beal up top, kicks it out to Collins. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Utah, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Out on the perimeter, we'll see Beal and Leonard. And it's Garland in at the point guard. Now, here is George. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. Clock at 6. Outside George. Lets loose a three. No good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 6. Buries the deep ball.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Bailey, and he banks the layup in.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Now here's Beal. Spins. Garland. Down he goes for 3.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Here's Markkanen. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
So much fun watching Markkanen catch fire like this. He's a capable, efficient scorer who does it at a high rate.
Yep, that goes down.
Not shying away from the spotlight. Beal wanting to be the guy to come up big for his team.
Jackson outside. The 3 doesn't go. LA's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And the rejection by Jackson. Kessler pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now, here's Markkanen.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Clearly, there's no doubt in the coach's mind. He told his guys, look, we're in this. All it takes is a couple of stops and a couple of buckets. It's yours for the taking. Now go out there and take it. I like his confidence. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Outside, Beal tries the spin move. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. No good there, and that's an intentional foul. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line.
Beal deciding where to go with it. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Doesn't get that one. And so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And the Clippers call time here. 17 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Outside. Off target from outside. And so it's Utah with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
So let's go courtside, where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game. Allie.
Lori, some efficient shooting for you tonight. How comfortable were you with the looks you were getting?
I was good. Teammates kept finding me. I think I had good looks, and can't really say much. Just try not to think about it too much and just let it go.
Just play the game the way it should be. Congrats on the win, Lori.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. So for Allie LaForce and my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Lauri Markkanen.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And for Brooklyn, Porter Jr. and Clowney in at forward. Torrey out there with Dimon. And it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And we have an interconference rivalry here tonight, Doris. Bragging rights on the line.
BA, for you and I, there's nothing better than when there's a little distaste between the two teams. You can feel the tension in the crowd right now.
And Brunson, here we go. Count it.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Outside Porter. Pass to Torrey. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Inside. And stolen by Bridges. Now here's Hart. And here's Anunoby. Towns, right side. Left side, Brunson. Takes the 3. Porter pulls it in. Brooklyn with the ball. Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
BA, I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
Clock at 6. Hart can't hit.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Torrey. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. Porter from outside. First shot won't go. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Back to you, Brian.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. For the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Anunoby, and Clarkson subbed in for Bridges. .52 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Towns for 3. New York again can't hit. For Brooklyn, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And here's Porter outside. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Catch and release. Porter Jr. is so quick. Tough to close out on.
Brunson passes to Towns. Lets the 3 fly. Brooklyn pulls it in. Here's Dimon. Can't nail the jumper. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nets out in front, up by 3. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Brooklyn.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Terrence Mann is out there with Saraf. Then it's Williams. Then there's Sharp. And it's Wolf in at the power forward position. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. He gets it in there.
Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
Here's Saraf. Hey, puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Sharp, no good. Knicks trail by 3. Bridges down low. Kicks it out to Clarkson. No good from outside.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Pass to Saraf. Outside Sharp. Here's Wolf. Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Coaches love assisted buckets, boy. It just means the team is working well together.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, for all the anticipation around NBA expansion, we might have to pump the brakes. I'm told a number of team owners are a bit hesitant to further carve up the revenue from this new national broadcasting deal, so the timeline may take longer than some fans had hoped.
They'll get there. All right, Shams, thank you very much for that report. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Guys, back over to you.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Brooklyn shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Demon, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Shamet, he's checked in for New York. And the Nets looking to improve, in particular, offensively, Doris.
I mean, there's no doubt. There is not a category within which they didn't struggle on the offensive end. Missed shots, turnovers, you name it. On the other side, they do force quite a few turnovers themselves. Their games can have a very chaotic feel.
And the Nets with possession here after the basket by New York on the other end. 5 on the clock. Pass to Claxton. 35 seconds left in the first half of this one. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Oh, taking it to him, Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
They set a pick. Here's Dimon. Outside Porter. Claxton with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Pass to Clowney. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Toure for 3. Pure from three-point range. Toure's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
And so it's Brooklyn, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You got to like what Zaire Williams has done in this game.
The team-first attitude this guy brings to the floor is why his guys love playing with him.
No, for sure. And you can tell he enjoys doing those things that sometimes don't show up in the box score.
Checking out the group from Mike Brown to start the second half. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Towns in at the 5. Well, Grant, last season, the Nets retired number 15, the jersey of Vince Carter.
Yeah, half man, half amazing. In his half-decade in New Jersey, making 3 All-Star teams, 2 as a starter, and joins his former teammate Jason Kidd amidst the 7 jerseys we see hanging above us.
And Brooklyn with possession here after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Here's Porter, and Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Those points from Porter Jr., they were about heart, wanting it just a little more.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Oh, swiped away. Here's Traore. Into the lane. And here's Porter. Here's Clowney. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. The kick out to Brunson from behind the arc. Claxton with a rebound.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Here's Traore. Claxton a screen on Towns. Outside for Porter. Sinks the tray. And now a 10-point Nets lead.
A lights-out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
Outside Hart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Brooklyn pulls it in. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, nice D from Anunoby. Hart passes to Brunson. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Outside Hart. They still need this. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Brooklyn out in front, leading by 10. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Knicks trail by 10. Porter Jr. and Clowney in it forward. Dimon out there with Traore. And it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And count it!
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Here's Clowney. Porter. Rebounded by Towns. Bridges outside. Here's Brunson. No problem from 14.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
Here's Traore. Quick 2, all net.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Right side, Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Here's Porter. From 15 feet away. Ooh, it misses.
That's not a bad shot, but this isn't really his shot.
Now Brunson. Banks it home. Big shot.
Jalen Brunson wants the ball in these moments, and there he shows you why. Big-time shot.
Now Porter. Oh, the long ball, no good. Knicks trail by 4. Hart. Oh, the powerful slam by Towns.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
55 seconds left in the fourth. And the Knicks with possession. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Now Brunson. Towns on a screen to take the lead. That's off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Claxton outside. Here's Porter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Puts it up. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And here are the Knicks. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Now Brunson. To take the lead. Oh, missed on the train. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And that about wraps it up. For Doris Burt, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. So long and good night, everyone.